Well, alrighty. I hope you guys have joined the jam. If you want to know what that is, just look at the top comment. There's a Spotify link on the second comment, actually, that we've left. And it will give you a link to the jam if you're joining us live. And if not, then maybe you can catch us on the next one. We run at random. I don't have a scheduled time for these just yet. They're not popular enough, but once we get a few subscribers and watchers, we'll actually run this on a regular schedule. The PC I'm running on is a Ryzen 7 5700X with 16 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. Nothing fancy. 1 terabyte NVMe drive. It is a Samsung 990 EVO drive. The video card is a GeForce RTX 3060 Gaming OC 12 gigabyte card, so a little extra overhead for some of the textures that you're going to see in the game, so they render a little bit better. We have more room for those. And then for the flight controls, we have the Honeycomb Alpha and the Bravo set with Cytec pedals. Because when I bought the pedals, the Bravo, or the Charlie, had not come out yet. The Bravo had just come out, I believe. On my Christmas list for this year, I got the 2024 version. Still on my list is the 2024 version of the Microsoft Simulator. I've always wanted these controls, of course, but I do want a radio set. I believe Logitech makes the radio set that I'm looking for. Showed it on my last stream. In any case, we're about to get started. I just wanted to give you guys a preview of where we've come through so far. In 11 days, this is actually 2 streams in 1 day, so day 10, I'm just catching up on my being gone for a week for Christmas. So I have 8,000 credits. What I've purchased so far is a bunch of specializations. I'm sorry, no, a bunch of certifications. I've got PPL, CPL, the high performance, and tailwheel endorsements. My next endorsement will probably be instruments, and then turboprop. Instruments will open up a whole bunch of different commercial types of earnings, so I'll show you some of those. Specifically, chartering service, instrument rating is key for that, and then medium cargo transport requires turboprop, so that's what I'll get next. Medevac also requires instrument and turboprop, so that opens up quite a few. I mean, aerial, there's a scoop endorsement that's required for that, and I'm not really, I mean, firefighting would be kind of cool to figure out, how to target a drop. That'd be interesting. But agricultural or every aviation fits alongside my my mentality. I like to turn and burn. I grew up flying flight sims, but not jet flight sims. I flew prop flight sims, World War II prop flight sims. So I really like the feel of being able to conserve your energy, get higher than your enemy, and come down on them. This sort of mimics the same turn and burn attitude you would have with agricultural aviation, but essentially you would be flying low to the ground and then conserving your energy while also spraying something on the ground. I guess aerial firefighting is like that too. VIP charting service, it just requires a high level. These all are really high levels. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to shoot for this charter service rating, so I need to get an instrument rating. Aside to that, what I'd like to do is get this company's rating. So to get the company's rating, what you're trying to do is get to a what do you call that? certain amount of money that's being made, some kind of peak, and that's going to be at about, excuse me, 25K, I believe is what it is. Oh, and the last stream, I did complain about the honeycomb not working. I do want to put this out there. If you do have a honeycomb, there is a set of drivers that has been uploaded, and I didn't know this as of November um, or December 17th. Updated December 12th is the. It was published September 12th, submitted September 17th, 2020, but published December 12th of this year, so 2024. Excuse me. Anyway, I'm going to put this link out here. It's from Aerosoft, not from Honeycomb. Aerosoft is a parent company of Honeycomb, I think. So I'm going to put this in the link. Drivers that fix the Bravo lights. So I put that out there. Essentially what it is you have to get a membership to Aerosoft, and it's basically just registering with your Google ID or some other ID, Facebook, Google. I think it accepts either one of those. In any case, once you get that, the very top comment, and I'll look here, see if I can show this here. The top comment here, once you get to that URL, it'll take you to this page. At this page, you've got, you have to register here. And so this is what this looks like here. So this is where you register for the, I guess what do you call this? The forum, or maybe the pages of, you don't even know what to call it, really. In any case, this is how you register. You just sign in right there. It'll take you to uh, a it's hard to call it a forum because it's not really a forum. It's more like it looks like a forum, but it's really just where they've posted this update to this Honeycomb software. In any case, there'll be a button that appears here. It'll say updated here. You'll notice that it just says Honeycomb Software 20 and 24. That's referring to the flight simulator versions. And you'll just download it there. It'll download 3 different files, which are here. Here they are. AS Honeycomb 2024 version 212 and AS Honeycomb MSFS. So this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is the 2020 version. This is the new version 212 for Flight Simulator. This is 2024 version 212. So this is the one, if you've got 2024, this is the one you want. All right. So that's a thing. In any case, that's how you find it. Alright, so here we are in missions. Last mission I ran was 5,000 credits. I want to find a 7,000 credit mission. That's my mission today. The more of those that I run, the quicker I make money. And it's 7,000 for a 3-hour flight, which of course with flight compression, time compression, you don't actually go for that long. It's a whole lot shorter time. It's still not here. There's the one right there. 3-hour flight. So this is going to be a 7,000 credit, which will end up being a little over 7,000 credits, depending on how I land this time. But I mean, essentially, it's just flying a straight line, entering a pattern, and landing. That's all it is. So I'm going to run this flight, see what I can get. The closer I get to 25,000 credits earned, the better off I am. So, Chicago airline procedures, recycling condition of the aircraft. Okay, so here we go. Wish there was a way to skip this sequence, because I really don't care about any of this. Oh, I like how they've set me up for failure here. Look at that, the wheel's off the ground. How do I fix that? Okay, hopefully this will add enough forward weight. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do my own startup procedure. That's on both right now. We're gonna turn that off. All my strobes and everything should be off. Okay. Okay. What's really cool is when you turn off the master on the Bravo flight quadrant. Well, yeah, it's a quadrant, I guess. It turns off the lights. When you turn the master power on, it turns on the lights on the Bravo now. So that is a really neat touch. My avionics isn't on purpose, so I'm going to turn my fuel pump on. Pull my fuel valve. And this one. Let's see, my mixture's about 0, so I'm going to bring it up to about 12%. I don't know why, it just seems like a good number. Turn both of my magnetos on. Get my ignition. And
Hi there,
worked.
it's Jerome. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have goods in bulk behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Bad Permont. Expected in no time at Bad Permont. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions. Let's get the cargo there secure and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe flying, Captain.
Excuse me, I got a little bit of a cough today. Pardon me. Okay. So there we go. Okay, so it's just, I can do some acrobatics. Alright, that's good. So hopefully this won't start that. 1001, 2, 3. So this is how I tell if I'm at the correct meter of time. If I increase this, notice how it goes really quick. But if I slow this down, see how the seconds go longer? So I can tell if I'm going too slow or too fast. That's about right there. So that's my gauge for whether or not it's going too fast.
Echo Bravo, Sierra Papa Traffic Cessna Oscar Oscar. Mike Tango is taxiing to runway 23.
I righted myself. That was good. Let's get an outside view. Alright. Good deal. This downhill parking lot is not helping. Downhill parking lot. Started out with my nose off the ground. I'm surprised they would even do that. There we go, finally. Underway, but golly, look at that slope. I don't know if I'll be able to stop myself when I come to taxi off of this taxiway and into the runway. Alright, so I'm going to stay on this side of the taxiway. It seems like it's a little bit more level over here. Yep, so I'm not a pilot. I'm just sort of a guy who likes to play a pilot on YouTube. So I'll probably do some really goofy things. So I don't know how fast I'm supposed to go here, but I did get dinged on my last trip. For going too fast on the taxiway. How do I tell how fast I should or shouldn't go other than feel? You know? Let me go to idle here. Short. Aha. Fantastic.
Echo Bravo, Sierra Papa Traffic Cessna Oscar Oscar. Mike Tango taking off runway 2 tree departure to the east.
Alright. Full rich on my mixture. First notch of flaps. And I'm gonna go back to interior cockpit. Camera, I just don't know how to get there. It's still going downhill, I haven't given it any gas. There we go though. Take off. That's really all there is to it, eh? Full throttle, although I will pull back a little bit. This is going to go past my tolerance level here, past my green band on my... That is a short-ish runway. There we go. Initial climb. Bring up my flaps. I'm at 60. I want to be at about 75 for my climb, I believe. Climbed at 2,000 feet. Wow, climbed at 3,000 feet. 30-degree turn. Just what kind of turns are you asking me to do? Good lord, look at that. What is that? Those this one. Excuse me. My yaw damper's turned on. My pitot heat, my panel lights I need to turn off. I don't need those on. No de-ice, anti-ice are both off. And I don't really need anything on my Bravo, except for now my autopilot. Because what I'll do is I'll set my autopilot up. Now it's saying 3,000 feet is good, which is fine. But I need to set my altitude at 3,000 feet. So altitude. And then my heading needs to be 51 degrees, so I'll set that. Course. Not heading. Okay, it's going to take me over to take me over to my course, which is fine with me because my course is actually going straight to where I want to go, so. Now, because I've got my altitude and my nav lights on my, you know what, I'm going to set up a camera on my controls here so you can see what I'm looking at. So it's got boxes over here that I'm looking at, but I don't think that's mandatory. I think the course is mandatory, essentially. I can see the course on my glass cockpit, and I can see the course on my nav. So I think following this course, I think it's good. We'll follow this course. So I'm going to set this to cruise 2350-ish is okay with me. Until I turn my fuel pump off, I don't need that. Alright, so now I'm going to compress time. Looking at my timer. So what that's going to do for me is essentially just compress my time. Okay, so 145 nautical miles. And I'll just watch this burn itself down. I do want to go a little faster though. I don't know if my simulator can handle this. I'm going to do one more tick. There it goes. Yeah, see how the boxes are not drawing in on the right there? These boxes right here. I'm going to go ahead and untick that by one and let them draw in. There we go. So let's do it that way. So all we need to do now is just let it run. That. See the countryside. Put it over here like that. So when we do that, we can watch this burn down. It'll take us about, let's see how many seconds is that? 1006, so that's about 6 seconds per tick. 6 times 124 is, I don't know, 6 times 12 is 720, so that's about 5 minutes. 720 is what? No. 60 times 120. So 6 times 12 is 772. I'm doing this math in my brain. 72 times 120, or 72 times 10 would be times 100 would be 7,200 seconds. Ooh, that's a lot of seconds. It doesn't seem like it's going that long. I wish I could show you my calculator though. Excuse me. So 60 seconds, or 6 seconds, times 120 miles is roughly 720 divided by 60 is 12 minutes. So we're going to be doing this for about 12 minutes, maybe a little bit longer because I have to hit approach at about 5 miles. Which is why I wish I could compress this a little bit more. I would cut down that time. Hit the compression one more time. It'd be nice to have a little thing in the corner that tells me how much I'm compressing my time. Oops. Tips: the simulation rate is limited with the autopilot engaged. Okay, fine. We're at 79 now. It's a little bit less than what we had on our last foray into this. So I think it'll take us a little bit of time, and we'll be no time back at the airport. So I'm wondering what kind of, what do you call this? I don't know. Add-ons you guys have found for 2024. I'm not putting add-ons. I'm kind of a purist, so I'm not really putting add-ons on my simulator just yet, but in the last simulator 2020 had all kinds of add-ons. And I'm still running that simulator. I've still got it. But the career mode was non-existent. So I had this thing called NeoFly. NeoFly allowed you to, you know, fly the simulator for in missions, and it would put models of crashed or downed airplanes, helicopters, that kind of thing, people to rescue into the simulator in the world, you know, so you can see them and quote unquote interact with them, but really they were just getting in the airplane or the helicopter if you're flying a helicopter. So I wonder if they plan to develop this career mode like that. Once you purchase NeoFly, though, I know you get a lifetime license. So I'm going to go over to NeoFly at some point and maybe start a new career if they can interface with 2024 and sort of compare the two. This one does take you through a progression. You have to get certifications, you have to get your pilot license, you do have to get endorsements, and then, you know, as you get levels, quote unquote levels, you can get higher and higher types of missions until you eventually fly jetliners, and you can also do planes and helicopters. So I think NeoFly being in the marketplace was good for the marketplace because Microsoft could see that there was a need for that sort of thing, and it added value to their application. So I think all that's good, but I don't think they've done quite as thorough of a job as NeoFly has done, but NeoFly's clearly been out for a lot longer, years upon years, and so all of their updates and their software has really had light years of development advantage. However, be that as it may, Microsoft is the giant of software development, so I don't imagine it'll be a bigger gap, as big of a, or as stark of a gap of development in terms of features and operation for very long, clearly, because Microsoft is so huge. So we're coming up on this other airport. Before long, this train of cheat boxes, I call them, is going to change. Oh, by the way, did you notice that the windshield has taken on bug smudges? Isn't that interesting? I like that about the simulator. So this is going to change into a flight pattern down by the airport. It'll show me where to come in. Okay, so low fuel. This is why I ran my, see, low fuel is here, which is fine because I anticipated that and ran my RPM at cruise RPM 2280, which actually should be 23 something. So I ran them at cruise RPM instead of turn and burn RPM at 26 or 2700. So that saved me a little fuel, and now I'm just running out right on time. I don't think that'll be an issue. Okay, so notice my seconds are ticking quickly. Watch the seconds. I'm going to turn down the simulator compression until my seconds look like they're ticking by at normal speed, and then I'll just turn off the nav log so it gets out of my way. These cargo missions are relatively easy. All you have to do is turn on your simulator, speed up. Here we go. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's about right. So all you have to do is turn on your autopilot. I'm going to turn this caution off because it's bothering me. You just turn off your autopilot. Or turn off your autopilot. Turn on your autopilot and then just cruise over to the airport. So that's kind of what I'm going to do right now, is turn off my autopilot, as I was just saying. And then I'm going to turn up my my energy, and get over to the boxes, because what it's going to end up doing is telling me. Now I've just announced my arrival. It trims at 3%.
Echo Delta Victor Whiskey Traffic Cessna Oscar Oscar. Mike Tango, Tree Miles, Southwest 3000, for inbound to land runway 22.
Okay, so it wants me to get on the pattern here. So the pattern Starts here, it goes out this way, it circles back around, it comes this way. So risking a crash, here's the airport right there, see it? So I'm going to join the pattern. After I make this loop out this way, this is where I join the pattern right here. Okay, so I'm going to blaze, into the pattern here. And I've just sped up my simulation time real quick. All told, I've probably spent about 7 or 8 minutes in flight because of the time compression. So I'm just turning up my time compression here while I join the pattern. See? And then I'm going to fly out here a little bit to the left so that I can hit this box and then burn around into the pattern this way. Time compression a little bit. Turn down my EMs here so I can get lose a little energy. I've got 112 knots, it looks like. I'm just gonna give myself a gentle 20-degree turn. I don't even think I need to do that. If I can look at the pattern on my compass up here. There we go, 20-degree turn. I can tell it's 20 degrees because this tick here and this tick here are each 10 degrees. So it's roughly 23, 22. I'm just gonna circle back this way. That's the landing. This is the pattern over here. And all I did was I just trusted this to hit this. Turn down my energy, now I'm at 102 instead of 112. Turn down my energy a little bit more, bring up my trim to about 8. I'm going to skip that one, I'm not going to hit that one. There we go. Now I'm at about the right speed, about 85. I am mid downwind. If I look to my left, I should see the end of the runway. Yes, see that? Now at the end of this, I will see my nose dip, and I'm going to hit my first tick of flaps right before I go into my base. So I'm going to dip my nose a little bit. That's my first tick of flaps. But 86 is about right. My base turn. Yes, I'm going more than 30 degrees. I'm gonna lose some energy here. So I'm at 90. I'm not comfortable with that. I'm gonna spin out to the left a little bit. Trying to burn off some of this energy. There we go, that's better. Now I'm in the 70s. Now I'm going to hit my second degrees of flap. Turn in on final. I'm going to announce myself. I'm going to go to darn near, see I did it again, flaps down.
Echo Delta
Seated.
Victor Whiskey Traffic Cessna Oscar Oscar. Mike Tango is on final runway 22 to land.
I'm at 77, and it's got me really high on this pattern. See, these cheat boxes are not what you always want to trust. So I'm going to hit the runway a little low here. This is an uphill. So as soon as I flare a little bit, I'm going to hit this. Flaps. Oops, I'm ballooning. Nope, I'm going to pass. Nope, 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 nope. those flaps up. I'm gonna go for another pass. Now, I don't think it'll ding you for going around. It didn't ding me last time I did this. So, if you're bored of bad flying, my apologies. But I do not want to wreck. Anybody see the altitude when I was so close to the runway? Because now I don't know what is good pattern and not a good pattern. I'm just going to pretend. There's some cheap boxes, that helps a little bit. I am not good at patterns, by the way. There's my cheap boxes. There's the runway. Now I can see where you come into the pattern up here. So I'm just going to follow that. 25 degrees-ish of turn. There's the pattern. I'm going to get up into the pattern. I'm going to do it easy though. I'm going to get myself about 12 degrees of trim along with my flaps, and that should bring me up and lose a bunch of energy. There we go, back down to 6 or 5 degrees of trim is okay. Bring myself down to about 18. 21 would just be good until I hit base. First notch of flaps is already in. I'll wait until my next turn to base, because my energy is pretty good right now. 16 to 18, somewhere around there is where I need to be. Actually, I need to be lower than that, because I'm still gaining energy as I'm coming down off my altitude. Okay, it's not gonna like this. Let's see if I can land now. I'm at the bottom of this. Final, once again, I feel a lot better than I did. I don't have to nose down so much. In fact, I need to give myself a little trim here. It's 70 something, and then I'll put my last notch of flaps in.
500.
There we go. That's no bueno. Alright, so I'll try not to futz this landing. How about that? It didn't score me too bad on that landing, considering I had to go around for another pass. Alright. I'm still at idle, by the way. Switching to the exterior camera. Come on around. Come on around. See, this plane does not like to turn at all. got full rudder turned on right now. Good gracious.
Echo Delta Victor Whiskey Traffic Cessna Oscar Oscar. Mike Mike Tango is taxiing to parking.
What the heck was that? Alright. Never know how fast taxiing is. Either too fast or too slow. There's no wind. Ah. Stop! Slow down! Slow down! There we go. Yes, I saw it got really close to that glider. So I had to hit the brakes to turn this fast. Gracious. Alright. Parking brakes on. And turn off my mixture and that'll kill my engine. Ta-da! That actually turned out pretty good. Wow, I got S tier. That's the first S tier I've ever gotten. Wow. So it doesn't care if you don't feel comfortable with your landing and you go back around the pattern. That's good. Alright. Let's see what it says. Avoid common mistakes. So these are just the common mistakes. Flaps extended max speed. Yeah, I did make that foible. It just barely went over 80 on my first notch of flaps. 7480. See where I got. My reputation is now in alpha. Good deal. Next. Oh. Level 22 from 18, did it? So my multi-engine rating, not that one, no, that's not what I wanted to look at. Specialization, that's what it was. So I've got that one for level 12, level 16 for private charter service. Search and rescue's level 20, which is good now. 25 is cargo transport, so this is where I could actually get to if I had the other parts of my endorsement. So perform landings with an airplane on soft runways or bush, so I could do that. Charter service, I need the instrument rating. Missions with landing smoothness above 50, so that was one of them. And then score flight seeing or skydive. See, I really don't like the flight seeing missions or the skydive missions. They're boring. You have to just fly around in a circle and listen to the people make crazy comments. Okay, well anyway, beyond that, we're good. Now, I've got 15,000 credits. I know I've spent more than that. So now my question is, why am I not getting credit for doing this? So let's go back to the web search. Let's find out what I'm doing a search here. Requirements for company flight sim 2024. Okay, so in career mode, there's a company. Everyone knows what the company's button. Okay, so it says minimum credits 25,000 credits to unlock a sightseeing company. Other types of companies such as cargo require higher investments credits. Oh, I see. So if I want a cargo company like the mission I just flew, I would need 10,000 more credits. No reputation level requirement. After unlocking the company, you'll need to purchase a used aircraft, which is another 24,000 credits, bringing the total initial investment to 49,000 credits. 25 for a company unlock, 24 for your aircraft. So it'll be 49 plus an additional 10, looks like. So 59,000 credits if you want to start as a cargo, or 49,000 if you want to start as sightseeing. Other types of companies are assuming more expensive. So it looks like the credits for that information is good old Reddit, Flight Sim Coach, and this looks like Flight Sim. No, PC Game Benchmark. Okay. Uh, let's look at this. See what it says here. Oh, okay. So system requirements. I have never seen the system requirements table for 2024. So this says recommended spec. It says Intel. Let's go AMD. AMD show all. So Intel and AMD both. So I've got a Ryzen 7 5700X. This is a Ryzen 7 2700X. So um, recommended spec Ryzen 7. So I'm just right below the ideal spec. NVIDIA, Intel. Interesting. Minimum spec. Recommended spec is 2700, so I'm just below ideal. The minimum spec is GeForce GTX 970, really? The minimum or recommended spec is GeForce RTX 2080. Mine is a 3060. This is a 4080, which I would never be able to afford. RAM 16 gig, which is about where I am. That's the minimum spec. I should go ahead and upgrade to 64. I think I can afford that, which is not a big deal. 64 gig of RAM is not very expensive. VRAM, I have 12, which is ideal. Storage, much more than that. Bandwidth, I have much more than all that. So, okay, good. But this has nothing to do with what I was looking for, is it? Let me see if I can just find it in here somewhere. Training instructors, tech support resources, 2024 keyboard commands. No. So that was a bust. Let's go backward. See if this, nope, that doesn't do it. So that's not it. So let's go to PC Game Benchmark. Okay, so this is more specs. Huh, okay. Recommended specs 32 gig of RAM. I do need to upgrade to 32. This does recommend a GeForce RTX 2080, so Ryzen 7 2700. Oh, no. So where is all this information coming from? Excuse me. So here's the Steam community. Save up to 35K. Start a company and buy a used 172. Yeah, right. Unlocked at a level 23 or 24 with a B reputation. Seems unlocked when I stockpile enough credits to pay for the beginner company. I started the company a flight seeing specialist. Now I can earn 20K for a simple first flight mission and 30K for a flight seeing mission. Wow. That's amazing. I keep seeing everyone spending all their credits on new licenses, so they're not getting to the 25k credits saved mark. I only have the PPL and CPL licenses. They're not spending anything else. See, this is not good advice. See, because all you get is like the little cruddy. With the CPL licenses, you get the little crappy 1,000 credit flights, and you have to do so many of those. I just did a 7,000 credit flight and jumped from 8,000 credits to 15,000 credits. So if I do another one of those, I'll jump to 2,200 credits. If I do another one of those, which I plan to post haste, I will jump to the required number of credits. So I really only need 2 more missions to get to where I need to buy the company. So let's do that right now. Wait till the screen draws in. Oh, very good. Okay, so let's hit the mission board, see what we got. Oh look, I can do level 3 difficulty. Sweet. What is this? A ferry flight. Haviland. Oh, I can fly a DHC-2. Wow. Okay, so I just need the most credits. The mostest, the bestest. I just need the bestest. Aha, 7,800. Should I take that? I will try to not lose that mission. Okay. 7,800 seems like a great deal. And there it is. Okay, good. Alright. Do this as quick as possible. Let's go, go, go. So I'm at 15,000. 7,800 will take me up to 2,250, looks like. 2,350 is what it'll take me to. Which I won't be able to open my company that way, will I? I think I will, and then I'll do a... And then I'll just do 2 more missions like this. 2 more at the 7,000 credit missions. They're supposed to take 3 hours, but for me they'll only take... Oh, dang. Viking Air Limited at Haviland Canada Company. Well, let's see what kind of... Okay, let's get in there and see what kind of controls. I think it's going to have a prop control, so I might as well put that one in. It's a single engine airplane, so it won't go past prop, mixture, and throttle, right? So let's see how that goes. I'm adventurous, why not? It's a tail dragger though, which is not my favorite. But it was the most expensive flight. So I'm gonna go for it. Well, remove chocks or remove the pitot cover, so there's one thing you gotta say about these old planes is they are less complicated. I don't know if I feel very safe flying around on those tires. Look at that. Looks like they're made out of leather. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and just give it in the cockpit with a Shift C. This is exactly the view that I want, but I need to actually get into the cockpit though to look at the controls because I need to see exactly what I'm dealing with here. Oh dang. Okay, so I see... Can I get rid of this somehow? So I see throttle, prop, and mixture. I am not liking this set of gauges. So let's find all of our gauges here. What do we got? If you guys want to help me out, I'm more than willing to listen. So this is our altitude, this is our tens, and this is our ones. So there's tens, hundreds, and ones here. So this smallest, or this pointiest, is the, I believe, the 10,000 feet. So if it's here, then I'm at more than 10,000 feet. But this is, we're going to go from left to right. I don't know what suction means. I think, like, I know some of these gauges run off a suction somehow, but this is a nav here, and this is my vertical speed. Like, if I don't survive this mission, that's not my fault. Okay, so fuel and oil pressure. I'm assuming if these are lit, there's a problem. Airspeed goes from 40 up to 180, 200, which is too much, so we're looking at staying below 150-ish, 145-ish. So this can't take a lot of extra airspeed. So this is our artificial horizon. This is our nav. This is our... what is this? This is our beacon? No, this is our beacon. This is heading, I think. I don't know what this is. ADF bearing indicator. Okay, so bearing. Vertical speed, okay. This is our compass. Our heading. Yeah, I need to learn all these old dials, because if I ever buy an airplane and it's got old dials, I am in trouble. Okay, so cabin light, instant light. So if I turn the cabin light on, does it turn on the... It doesn't work. This doesn't work. Floodlight. What if I do... Like, those dials don't move. I'm hearing the click, but the dials don't move. Okay, so I'm going to turn on master power, which should flip these switches. Yes. Okay, very good. Fuel selector middle, very good. How do I get rid of this monster? This big monster of a monster. What is a wobble pump? That's not even in flight class. Talk about unfair. What's this? Emergency cutoff, so it's open. Oil filler cap. Man, talk about unfair. What is this? Like, I can't see anything. How do I turn this thing off? I don't even know. Lord help me. Lord, what is that? Am I sitting on that? No, it's got to be the buckle. That looks obscene, though. Okay, what's above me? Oh, another gauge. I guess that's my temperature gauge for the outdoors. Left, right, rudder trim. Okay, so I've got rudder trim and elevator trim up here. That's what this is. Oh, and they work from inside the cockpit. That's good. I wonder if that would work in VR. Okay. I don't have any cockpit, or I don't have any cargo. Okay. Alright, well in that case, I see lights on. Alright, well let's see if we can get this thing started. My magnetos are turned on. I've got master turned on. Taxi, nav, strobe, and beacon are all turned on now. Oh, I've turned on my avionics. Okay. That's good. Avionics works on this bucket. So let's turn this sucker on.
Hi there, it's Urson. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have materials behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Sols. Expected in no time at Grauberg. Our skids are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
Thanks.
Echo Delta
Never flown
Hotel
this plane.
Alpha traffic to Havilland Delta. Quebec Tango Juliet Echo is taxiing to runway 27.
I hope I don't screw this up. It'll increase my missions by 1 at least. I'm gonna go external. It doesn't look, it looks intimidating from the inside, but from the outside it looks like really no bigger than a larger Cessna, so, I mean, isn't that cute? Let's go turn it on to all my, I'd hit start, like I'm gonna turn start off. Turn on my yaw damper for now. I'm gonna do my parking brake now. And now I'm gonna try not to die. It's pushing me, like right now it's pushing me. I'm not even revving up the prop. Throttle and prop. Prop is blue. Yeah, that's what it is. Pretty intimidated right now. This thing's wobbly. It is responsive. I'll give it that for steering. See how responsive it is for braking. Stinking tail dragger. Alright, so here we go. I've got full mixture. Announce. Tank off.
Echo Delta Hotel Alpha traffic to Havilland Delta. Quebec Tango Juliet Echo taking off runway 27 departure to the south.
Departure to the south, which is the right turn glide. Okay. This is... Wow, these vehicles are really scaring the crap out of me. Taxi to the start of 27. So I've got to go all the way to the end there. Y'all hear that squeaking? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh boy, crashed it. See? I hate these planes. Tail trackers are not my friend. And I lost control just because...
Echo Delta Hotel Alpha traffic to Havilland Delta. Quebec Tango Juliet Echo taking off runway
Just because I
27
was
south
trying
departure.
to correct my taxiing. Should have just turned off the energy and just let it go. I couldn't turn. It was weird. Couldn't use differential braking. Differential bacon. Hope that doesn't kill my chances here. think what's happening is yeah, that's what's happening. Yep. The tail is rising. So I'm just using differential braking to steer the plane now instead of rudder. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. I'm gonna let this thing hit me. Take me down. Can't take me down. I will say this, I like, other than the woohoo, that nonsense, I do like the tail draggers better with their steering, because those tricycle, like, especially really the only plane I have a problem with is that 172, it just does not turn. Okay, here I go. Hopefully I won't die in this airplane. This might be an experience, right? Alright, here we go. I am in the air. Oh my god. What is my airspeed? There we go. The vertical speed is 1500. My airspeed is 81. Oh wow. I'm 1400 feet. I'm high out right now. Not at 1,000 yet. Keep myself from climbing the board. Flaps need to come up though. There we go. Bring my landing gear up. Can I do that? Flaps need to come all the way up. I am fighting. Turn my autopilot off. Wow, this is very interesting. Okay, I am fighting. Why is my trim at 20% right now? Still pushing the elevator down. Lord Almighty. I'm gonna bring this down to cruise levels. My goodness. trim. Lord. Okay, I'm gonna stay inside these boxes until I get to about 2,000 feet. What's my altitude bug at anyway? Can I even tell what my altitude bug is right now? I don't even have an autopilot on this thing. I don't think I do. Now I need some trim. As I'm telling you. What are you trying to do, autopilot? This nav view. You can keep the course, but I'm gonna bring this up on altitude. Trim's at -10. Why is that? I mean, seem to be doing okay. Except for the fact that I crashed the airplane. Okay, let's do a little compression here. Some altitude here. Hey, what this Dablin sure is an interesting bug. Airspeed at 98, 97, 98, yeah. Probably think I'm drunk. Bugs in the game are like, this guy's drunk. I mean, this isn't bad. As long as I can maintain this altitude, it'll be good. Airspeed's 101. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 hold on, hold on. Whoa. Talk about panic. Why in the world is this not working? Yeah, there's no way. I can't fly to Haviland. I died. Mostly because I compressed the time. Why did the engine stop? What is it going to do to me? You were a complete failure. I think that was fuel, though, is what happened there. It's putting me what? It's when you're back in the aircraft, and I'm flying to Grossberg. Okay, I'm going to Grossberg, but yeah, so here's the problem. My vertical speed is at negative 600 or 700. Why is the airplane doing this? Look at that. That's closer to normal. Okay, I still had time compression on. I'm going to take my autopilot off. Why did it do that? My flaps are 0, my trim is 10%. I'm at center. Where's my fuel gauge? My magnetos are on. What's this? Avionics is on. My altimeter says I'm at 3,000 feet. Okay. Full mixture. I'm cruise. Wow. Okay, so let me look at these. My fuel gauge. Where's my fuel gauge here? Temperature, fuel. There's my fuel gauge. What does that say? Fuel's near 0. Rear, middle, front. So I need to go to front. That's the problem. There's my fuel. That's my problem, is it made me go bingo fuel. Okay, word to the wise. You have 3 fuel tanks in this thing, apparently. Center tank, left tank, or center tank, rear tank, and front tank. These are the fuel gauges for your de Havilland here. And look at my middle fuel tank went to empty. So now I'm on my front. Did I switch it to front? Yeah, I did. Oops, my front fuel tank. What the heck just happened to my mouse? Okay, so I'm set up on my fuel finally. Good lord. Okay, so I'm gonna go with my heading is at 10, so I'm gonna change my heading bug to my course, which is 151. Okay, now I'm going to turn on my heading on my autopilot and go with that. That is not, no, that is not 151, sorry. Heading. Autopilot. Why are you turning that way? My heading is not even... Okay, I'll set it to course, how about that? Nav. Nav. You want to straighten out there, buddy? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? The course is actually to the right, not to the left. Look at it, it's turning this. It's turning this to the left for some reason. If I let it do it, watch what it does. I feel like my course and my heading are the same. So clearly I don't know what I'm doing with this thing. So what if I switch it to heading? No. It says fly to Grossberg. Grossberg's in front of me. Grossberg is at that heading. What if I reversed it and hit the heading button? No, reverse. Reverse course. Reverse. This is clearly not working. My autopilot is bunk, so I'm just going to leave it off. I'd love to set my altitude. Compression. I'm going to watch that little fuel gauge on the front there. Watch it go down to 0 eventually. And make sure I don't run out of fuel again. That's what happened last time. I keep gaining altitude though. I do not want to do that. Needs to be lower, like 10, I'm guessing. Okay, so I'm watching the fuel gauge. It's still lowering. Okay, so there is the fuel gauge right there. See how it's really low? So now I'm going to switch, golly, my mouse. Switch over to rear. Good gracious. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to make this, because I've already used a whole bunch of fuel. Am I going to make this? Are they setting us up to bomb, or what? See, that fuel gauge is going down. I don't have enough fuel for this flight. That's an E. This is almost an E. And this is getting to where this one is. I'm still 120 nautical miles away. Yeah, not cool. Not cool, game. Front, because it still has a little bit of fuel, but not 107 nautical miles of fuel. Go Alt N and skip to descent, because that's just not cool. I'm gonna get docked. My reputation's gonna go back down to Bravo. Whoa. Turn autopilot off. Okay.
Echo Delta Foxtrot Delta traffic to Haviland Delta. Quebec Tango Juliet, Echo 1 mile southeast 2300 for inbound to land runway 13.
I'm gonna hit that pattern, but that's my speed, 86. Okay, there's the landing pattern. Oh well. I'm gonna have to turn. Okay. So if I'm gonna be honest with myself, I don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't even know where the airport is. Kind of, oh, I'm right above the airport. How about that? Okay, so I'm gonna fly over the airport. Is that it? And enter the pattern here. Yeah, it looks like that. Yeah, 86. Wonder what my minimum speed is for flaps on this thing. So I gotta confess, I don't have nothing. This is the first time I've ever flown a de Havilland. There's the airport landing right there, so I'm gonna drop into this pattern. See if I can slipstream this a little bit, not gain a lot of airspeed. There we go. That was actually almost like I knew what I was doing. Oh, there's my freaking center. Yep, that was it. It was in center tank and I ran out of fuel. Rich mixture. Okay, I'm gonna pull that mixture down a little bit. Maybe I can survive a landing with this thing. Good lord, remind me not to do a mission with a de Havilland anymore. It's my base. Put on my first set of flaps. Second set of flaps. 15 degrees. I usually land at 20 degrees with the Cessna, but I don't know what this monster needs. No, it's fine. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm gonna go full idle.
Echo Delta Foxtrot Delta, traffic de Havilland Delta. Quebec Tango Juliet Echo is on final runway 13 to land.
Can't land. I think that's not the trick. want to keep my flaps down a little bit. I think I want to try to skirt these a little wide. Maybe I should just be less gentle. I mean, I don't, not being a pilot or not flying this simulator enough, I don't know really what I'm doing. Other than, oh, there goes my friggin' fuel. Okay, let's try this again. Good Lord Almighty. I better land this time or I'm gonna crash. Because I don't have enough fuel to go back around again. This flight, I swear, it sabotaged me. I'm at 75, I'm gonna go ahead and hit my flaps. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to land now. Nope, see? I'm gliding. Alright, so my airspeed's 66, 65, 64, 63. I'm gonna try to glide. 65. I mean, I am gliding. Wow. Okay, so hot tip to those of you who just joined. This de Havilland mission is sabotaged. You don't get enough fuel. There are 3 fuel tanks. Here they are right here. And there's a fuel switch right here. You start out with a whisper of fuel. So you have to make sure that you have enough fuel on this mission. I'm going to turn to final now. And if I don't make this, I'm going to crash. So I'm at 69. I'm good. I think I've got 15 degrees of flaps. But my god, dude, if you get on this mission or a similar mission on your career mode for cargo, make sure you've got more fuel than just, I would say, fill that sucker up, because this thing is not fuel efficient. Alright, so I'm yanking on this elevator right now. I'm going to pull my trim up as much as I can so I don't have to yank on this elevator, and hopefully I won't fall out of the sky too much. Yeah, I'm going to maybe not make this. Probably early on the runway. Aha. So I did land. Yes, I did. Differential braking. Oh no. This is a tail dragger too, so it's very difficult to control. Oh no, look at that. I made it. I stopped my aircraft. How about that? Well, that's one way to stop it. Whew. You call it a success. I have 0 fuel. Look, I'm on fumes. I like how they put my aircraft right here. And look how generous they scored me. 2 crashes, 1 runway excursion on landing. I got a C rating. Oh my gosh, that's because you didn't give me any fuel. Oh, look at the credits that I got. Oh, I was supposed to get 8,000 or 7,000. My reputation's terrible now. Pay attention to the plane that you get into. All right, let's find another 7,000 mission, but let's not get into it to Havilland. That was a difficult mission. What's going on here? All right. No de Havillands. No de Havilland. Excuse me. That wasn't just a difficult mission. That was an impossible mission. There's no way anybody could have gotten anywhere with that amount of fuel. 7,000. Come on, baby. Give me a 7,000 mission. Nope. Best I got is 52 or something similar. Why is it that I can get missions here but not here? What about this? Let's see if I can get missions here. What's the price for these missions? Ooh, 91. Holy cramoli. Standard air freight. Viking Air Limited, de Havilland. You're going to put me in a de Havilland again. Not no, but heck no. 87, this ought to be sufficient. Another de Havilland. Son of a biscuit. 75, another de Havilland. I think it's sabotage, y'all. I don't want to fly in a de Havilland. Skyhawk, that's good. 91 a de Havilland. Is there a way? I want to see if there's a way to put more fuel in. There's got to be a way to put more fuel in. Let me see what the EFB says. Fuel, 3 pounds. Manual. 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 Final reserve. Manual. Auto. Contingency fuel, 3 pounds. Okay, so trip fuel is only 51 pounds. Taxi fuel, 5 pounds. Why is the trip fuel? I'm gonna fill that sucker up. So why wouldn't I take as many pounds as I could and make this trip? This is 206 nautical miles with 211 pounds of fuel, 262 pounds of fuel. Are you kidding me? Top that sucker off. Zero fuel weight 50, total payload 0, passenger 00, block fuel 288 pounds, ramp weight, maximum total weight. Okay, so we're under the maximum total weight. We're gonna do VFR. So yeah, we're gonna fill that sucker up. Extra, including tankering. I don't even know what that means. But we're gonna make it to our destination, folks. Now we're gonna make it. Okay, so let's bring out the EFB again. 211 pounds of fuel, good. I'm perfectly glad for that. We're gonna fly this sucker. Oh, I'm so upset about not having enough fuel. Like, that is not kind whatsoever. Okay, so let's see what we can do about getting rid of this bad boy and that bad boy. Get in the cockpit. Turn all my stuff to whatever it should have been to begin with. Okay, so we are at turning on master. Master turns on all my lights. I'm going to turn on beacon, taxi, nav, and strobe. Both of my... Turn this all the way down. Turn that up a little bit. My magnetos are both turned on. I really want to get rid of this. This is not... Look at that. My fuel, what? let's start her up.
Hi there. It's Drusilla. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying consumer goods on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Jindrichov Hradec, but super time critical. You must reach Jindrichov Hradec ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Smooth sailing ahead.
Yeah, well, I haven't turned anything on. Emergency cutoff is open. Okay, so my mixture is low. Propeller doesn't matter. My throttle's up a little bit. Let's turn it on again. It turned on a second ago. What am I doing wrong here? I've got fuel. See, this fuel should be all the way over here anyway. I don't know why it's not full. Let me check my 211 pounds is what I've got. 288 pounds altogether. I don't know why it's calculating me at 51 pounds when I'm pretty sure that's not accurate. Lever tension. Is that really even a thing? Okay, so let's check this again. I've got my master turned on. Let's turn off avionics for now. There we go. Pitot heat. Let's turn that on. Where's that? Here it is. Let's turn on tie ice. Starter on. What am I not doing right here? Okay, let's start with the rear tank first. Let's start with the front tank. Magnetos are on. Both, right? Yes. Is my fuel pump? Starter fuel pump. Oh, that's probably what it is. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Now turn my avionics on. Got it. Okay. My fuel pump.
Revolto ground to Haviland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango ready to taxi north departure.
De Havilland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango taxi to and hold short of runway 24 via taxiway Delta. Contact tower on 126. 85 when ready.
Okay. I'm nervous about this flight too.
Taxiing hold short runway 2 for using taxiway Delta to Haviland Whiskey Tango Tango.
Excuse me. Alright, so let's see what we can do about not running over one of these people. Can you... Got full mixture. Can you not run into my prop? Wow. And this car too. This vehicle. They've got to do something about this. These vehicles don't need to be here. Let's see, what do we got here? Is that a King Air? And this is a Cherokee, I think. Alright, here we go. Gracious, these tail draggers are really difficult to fly. Crashed my last one, and it was a de Havilland. So I'm going to give this 2 notches of flaps for takeoff. Hopefully this will take off pretty easy. If this de Havilland runs out of fuel, see, I'm at 33%. Why am I at 33% fuel? I should be at 100% fuel. I just noticed that. Stop and hold short. What about if I give myself fuel? Can I do that? Can I ask for fuel?
Revolto ground to Havilland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango requesting pushback.
Revolto ground to Havilland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango, no pushback tug is available to answer your request.
Where's the fuel at this place? I'm gonna go see if there's fuel by the tower. I'm not going anywhere at 33% fuel, that's silly. I got a 3.5 hour flight, and I'm gonna be at 33% fuel? Are you kidding me? Go back to fuel services and see if it'll fill me up. If not, I'm just going to give up on this mission. So there's no way I'm going to fly that long. What is it? How many nautical miles is this? Give me 51 pounds of fuel to fly. nautical miles. Let's look in here. I bet that's going to tell me. 200, well, 175 nautical miles. 219 total nautical miles distance. You're going to give me 33, 32% fuel now. See, I'm already just on the ground. I'm not even at half throttle. And I'm at 32% fuel. There ain't no way I'm going 219 miles. Especially with my terrible flying with that little bit of fuel. I need to be at 100%. I don't know why I can't make this line straight. This is what gets me extra. 211 pounds. I'm asking for 211 pounds here and it's not giving it to me. Am I doing something wrong? Oh my gosh, quit that. Quit. Okay, quit. There we go, better. I'm gonna close this, it's a distraction. Gradual braking. I need fuel. Where can I get fuel? Or can I? That looks like fuel over there. I betcha. That's not fuel. That's a glider. That's not useful. Not useful, folks. Is that fuel over there? Oh my goodness. Could it be? This looks like an actual road though. What's fuel doing over here? Is that actually fuel? I believe it is. Wow. Okay, so now what? Can I ask for fuel? Okay, I'm gonna do that now. Clearance. Ground services. Fuel. Can I do fuel this way? Okay, maybe not. That is definitely fuel. Maybe if I take it off and go move up a little bit. I'm not close enough, maybe. That'd be awkward, wouldn't it? Or do I have to get out? Or do I have to stop? Maybe that's what it is. I have to stop the engine. Now. Ground services. Just push back. got me here. Maybe I can search it up. Let's try that. Okay, so SM 2024 career mode DNA not enough. Excuse me, fuel. I'm sure somebody's run into this problem. Set this keybind and you can add fuel to about 97% for the de Havilland. That's what it is. Okay, so we need to set a keybind. Okay, fair. But that requires that I get out. So I'm going to do this. We'll do settings, controls. Here's the keyboard. And then we'll do fuel. Oops, that's not how you spell fuel. Set electric fuel, toggle, da 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 da. Crossfeed, isolate, fuel selector 2, crossfeed, and isolate. Selector 4. Fuel valve off on. Set fuel valve, toggle fuel valve, manual fuel pressure. Manual fuel transfer. Add fuel quantity. Airplanes. Okay. I can request fuel. Alt F. Works. There's no so let's do it this way. Alt F here. And we'll do Control F here. We do Alt Shift F there. So that one of those would be the right thing, right? Go back, resume. So we'll do Control F. We're in here, right? Control F. Okay, Alt F. Control Shift F. Doesn't even do anything. And get out. How about this? What if I walk up to this? It says you can do it in midair, mid-flight, so this doesn't do anything. It's just a decoration. Push a button. Okay. Well, let's do this. Turn these off. We'll do Alt F. No, Control Alt F. Shift F. From inside the cockpit then. Oh, my fuel's at 97. Well, how about that? Fantastic. Okay, now how do I get out of here? Turn this up, turn this up. Turn on my engine again. Nope. Alright, so let's get back in the cockpit then. I sure would like to have known this before I started that last mission. That would have been a really huge payoff. Front tank, I'm all full on my tanks. Very good. Let's hit my fuel pump. Turn that sucker on. Ooh, not good. I'm rolling. Alright, let's get back to the exterior, see what this looks like. What can I do here? Can I request pushback?
Revolto ground to Haviland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango requesting pushback.
Revolto ground to Haviland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango, no pushback tug is available to answer your request.
I'll just have to do some creative grabbing here. Here we go. There we go. Fantastic. Now, where do I take off? I'm just gonna relax a little bit here. Okay. I'm on vacation. I have gotten enough fuel. I'm excited about that. This has turned into a couple of quick missions to a learning experience. Okay. Full mixture. I can afford full mixture now. Now, let's see. So should I use my front? Like, what's the rules for the de Havilland? Should I use my front fuel tank first? Or my middle fuel tank? Or my rear fuel tank? Or just mix them? Front to about a quarter, middle to a quarter, rear to a quarter, and then cycle it that way every quarter. Just cycle to the next tank. I wonder. Alright. Well, let's get out of here. Eager to take off now. What's going on with this tower in the middle of the road? I got a tower in my way here. Yeah, I crashed the last de Havilland this way. You want me to go through the tower? Really? You're trying to short me fuel and you want to ding me for taxi speeding? Good lord. Oh, there's fuel down here. That's funny.
Revolto Tower de Havilland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango ready for north departure at runway 24.
North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 24.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna get in the
Cleared
cockpit.
for takeoff runway 24 de Havilland Whiskey Tango
Get out of
Tango.
here. Hopefully knock this thing out. Not run out of fuel or anything else. Everything's full though, so I have a lot of confidence. I have a lot of confidence. So my front, which one is my front? I think I'm gonna rotate that way. Front, rear, middle. So I'll just bring this down to 20 from here to there. Yeah, about a third. And then I'll cycle to the middle to a third, and then the rear to a third, and then back it out the other way, and see what happens. See if that. I don't anticipate any balance issues, really. Does it really? Does it simulate that? I don't know. But I'm eager to get out of here. Okay. Maps there 15. It's my airspeed 87. Shoot, I better get off the air. Or off the runway. Here we go. Flaps up all the way. That'll be good.
De Havilland Whiskey Tango Tango continue for north departure.
Climb to 650.
Revolto Tower de Havilland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango continue for north departure.
This thing climbs, boy, I'll tell you what. It's my altitude. Climbing, and it's still above 100 airspeed, so 100 knots is pretty impressive for this climb like this. 1,700 feet. How high do you think we should go? I'm going toward the mountains. Am I going to get to the mountains? If that's the case, then Maybe I should altitude. Let's do our altitude. I can't do altitude. Let's do heading. Alright. I'm liking my altitude at about 4,000. Bring my mixture down a little bit though.
De Havilland Whiskey Tango Tango leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Trim.
Revolto Tower de Havilland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango frequency change.
This thing climbs. I mean, it climbs. Seems like it's going to bring me up. My altitude's going to continue to rise. Okay, so course, nav, autopilot. Nav. I'll maintain altitude. That'll be that. Altitude's still going up. I'm gonna bring my throttle up a little bit. So, shouldn't this be a higher difficulty? I'm thinking if I'm having to go over these mountains, that seems like it'd be a higher difficulty. 192,000 or 192 nautical miles. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. Looks like I'm gonna clear the mountains pretty easily. 6,000 feet. I'll hit 7,000 pretty soon. My mixture looks like I'm gonna lean my mixture a little bit. What does my fuel look like? Okay, that's about where I wanted to switch it. De-ice is on, but no de-ice. Heato heat is on. Oh, that looks good. So this is what I'm concerned about. This gauge right here. The flag would go away. This gauge right here is what I'm concerned about. What is this gauge? This is... Looks like I should be between these two red tick marks. It's green there. I'm not. How do I make that do that? Do I make my mixture clean? Or see, I don't see a change here. But I know the higher altitude that I go, my mixture needs to be leaner. RPM is about where it should be. I was concerned about manifold volume. That's what that means. Alright, let's continue. If it drops anymore, I'll do some altitude and see if that'll bring it up. Pressure's not enough to force the manifold. Yeah, I wish I knew more about those gauges, fuel mixtures and that kind of thing. Altitude. I don't think I should be so high. 10,000 feet is about right. I'm gonna check my fuel now. Still, I need to be about right here where I change it. Keep an eye on it this way. Let's even out. Lost, I think, enough altitude that I'm comfortable with that. Close enough to my boxes. Right. Looks like I've evened it out. About to switch fuel tanks now. Going over lots of mountains. It's great. This is kind of cool. I'm gonna go ahead and switch the fuel tank to rear. Very good. Increase again. See how this goes. Wow, it would have run me straight into See if we can gain some altitude now. Straight into the mountain, look at that. Do not follow the evil boxes. Look at that, that's crazy. Now, maybe I'll get some updraft at the peak of these mountains. It doesn't seem like it. Or downdraft on the other end, it just doesn't seem like it. Hopefully the landscape will even out a little bit. Center, thank you. Gracious. Mountains. That's great. Center fields dropping still. But it looks like I will make it. I've got plenty of fuel, I think. Oh, I think I need to learn how to calculate the fuel on this thing. The landscape is smoothing out. Damper on. I didn't have it on a minute ago. Okay. So far so good. So, does anybody know how to make this thing go higher? Like this dial right here is not, I'm not comfortable with the fact that it's not pointing to the green area. So I can make my throttle, my prop point to the right, the green. Right? But am I making this worse? good now. Yeah, I got plenty of fuel, so that's good. Center front, my front tank needs to be as light as possible, so I'm going to let it burn out the rest of the way. Because I want my rear to be as heavy as possible. My tail dragger. Nautical miles remaining. Yeah, this one was a little long in the tooth. Mostly I think because of the problem with the fuel, but now that we got that fixed, I think we can call it good. I don't want to turn that off. See if I can inch my way over here a little bit to the left. I'm just going to use my rudder, push over there. My altitude's at about 10,000. Kind of comfortable with that. Now that I'm getting closer to the airport, I probably want to drop a little bit of altitude, so... autopilot. I doubt it though. I have to do it this way, the creative way. I did find the tolerance for the de Havilland for airspeed. Turning autopilot off, pulling the mixture up. What I'm doing now is just letting the airplane find its natural descent because it's lost power a little bit, so I'm just going to let it lose altitude. Handy dandy time gauge. 1001, 1002, that's about right. Okay, so now I'm just going to lose that altitude. Autopilot's off, so I don't have to worry about that. So all I'm doing now is just bleeding altitude before I hit where I need to worry about the pattern. Can't really make out the airport from here. I mean, I'm guessing this is the airport. It doesn't seem like it would be pointing away from me. I could find out. I could just open up my nav log. What runway is this? Runway 07, so it's going to be horizontal. What direction am I going? I'm saying horizontal, it's going to be... Where's my compass? Oh, I didn't find my compass before. Oh, there it is, north. Oh, so it's going to be facing me. 07 is like right in front of me. Somewhere. Oh, there's the pattern. That's 30. Okay, I'm at 6,000, 7,000 feet right now.
Lima Kilo Juliet Hotel traffic to Haviland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango 5 miles south 6900 for inbound to land runway 070.
Final is there. So, oh, I see the airport. There it is. You see it right here? And this is the airport right here. So I'll fly over the airport. Oh, here's my pattern. I'm dropping as fast as I can, really. So here's where I'm gonna hit the pattern. Glad I plotted that. So I'm just losing altitude as I go. And this pattern, which is over here, turn a little bit to see it. I can't now because it went away. Anyway, the pattern will be over here. You can see it as you go over the airport. So I'm going to go over the airport, this airport here, just fly over the runway and then catch. Okay, so yeah, it's got games. So yeah, they can't see the pattern really, but that's the final right there. So I'll lose enough altitude that it makes sense, hopefully by just bleeding off a lot of my energy here. I'll go ahead and hit my flaps 1 notch and further reduce my airspeed and my altitude. So the pattern here is taking you to the, it's gonna, well, see, it's taking me here and then back around. As it gets closer, I'll probably get, yeah, so there's the pattern right there. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to slip into, side slip a little bit. Lose some serious altitude without gaining a lot of speed. That's not working out for me. Yeah. I don't want to tempt fate too much. But I am at pretty much idle speed right now. I could probably pull back a little bit and lose even more altitude. Final is below me now. And this pattern goes like this. You'll go into here, circle around and come back this way, and this is the middle of the pattern on the downwind. So I'm going to give this a little gas so I just don't lose complete control. And if you'll notice, this is zoomed in a little bit now to show me the pattern, and I'll just loop around that way. Okay, this is good. So I'm at 81 airspeed. It's a little bit low, but I think I'll be okay. Notice I'm still losing altitude though. So I'm going to lose those flaps a little bit. So I come around this way. bit high, and I'm not comfortable with that. I'm going to take this trim off of here. Nine degrees of trim is good for me, I think. Okay, so I'm in the middle of the pattern now, and I'm at 86, so I'm pretty good. I haven't quite turned into the middle of the pattern. That's it right here. At this box, this next box is the middle of the pattern on the downwind. Excuse me. So I'd like to be going about 85 there. I'll drop my flaps a little bit, and then I'll line up with the outside of this box, the outside corner here. With this sim, experience has shown me that the bottom right corner on at least these patterns is probably the right place to be. And that's because usually it brings me in a little bit high and a little bit fast, or maybe that's just my tendency to be a little bit high and fast. So I need to practice not being high and fast. Just with these cheat boxes, I'll just do it this way. Base. I'll drop my airspeed, or not my airspeed, but I'll hopefully drop my airspeed, but I'll drop my throttle and my prop down a little bit. Give it one more notch of flaps at 15%. Being at the bottom of this bracket right here is where I want to be, and in the middle right here. There we go. Now give it some more. Let it drop to 79.
Lima Kilo Juliet Hotel traffic to Haviland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango is on final runway 07L to land.
Am I lined up? I can never tell. Bring my trim up a little bit so I don't have to wrestle with the altitude, with the elevator so much. There we go. Ballooned too much. I will land. Accidentally did that. Landed, bounced only twice, y'all. So I should score really high. Get terrible with bouncing in these tail draggers. But my taxi steering actually suits these tail draggers for some reason. I didn't say my stopping, my steering.
Lima Kilo Juliet Hotel traffic to Haviland, India. Mike Whiskey Tango Tango is taxiing to parking.
It doesn't make you park upwind or downwind or whatever. So all you have to do is drive into the box, or even close to the box, and stop. Now this is hopefully a high-paying job. I think it was 9,000, which is one of the best paying jobs I've seen so far. But, you know, I'm only at level 20. There we go. Put my parking brake on. Kill my engine. Ta-da! Alright, cool. Let's see what rewards I get here. How awesome of a pilot it made me look on the scoreboard. Oh wow, I got 100% for airline procedures. I got taxi speeding. Oh. 95%. Oh, S tier. That's my second S tier badge. Sweet. So, cargo integrity is 84. Condition of the aircraft 79. Yeah, I bounced twice. I think is probably what that's about. And that. So, I can't land those tail draggers very well. 9,600. Not bad. And that brought me back up into A. My reputation back up into A. I dropped it last time because I crashed twice. Dead tail draggers. Can't stand them. Okay, hey! Looks like you're going faster. I think it's time to introduce you to the freelance
How's your pilot
world.
career going? Let's talk business.
Okay.
This is the overview.
This
From
is
here,
the
you'll be able to
company.
quickly
Okay,
summarize the progress of your own companies. Once you start your first business, this will be your first port of call to keep track of everything.
Cool. Wow.
But to start a new company, you firstly need to buy a company license. Being your own boss can be rewarding. More income from each successful mission, and the ability to buy and customize your own fleet of aircraft. But those pros come with more responsibilities. If you own the aircraft, you're responsible for all maintenance fees. And if you crash, the aircraft is lost.
Unless you have insurance.
So, what do you want to do? Don't worry if you're not ready. You can always come back here when you've made more progress and more licenses are available.
Okay, so I can, for how much money do I have? 2620, 26270. I can purchase a flight seeing company for 1,000 credits. Aircraft available for purchase. Really, 5,000 credits. I can do cargo transport, but there's no aircraft available for purchase. So what does this look like? Oh dang, look at that thing. That's kind of sexy actually. Too bad I don't have a certification for that thing, but good lord, look how expensive it is. 1,900,000. Okay, so Cub Crafter X from 20,000. Create your own flight, create your own sightseeing flight specialized company. Offering new... Okay, so mission hotspots. I guess you get paid more than the hotspots. That's my guess. So I can create the company for 1,000 credits. I think I can afford that. I'm gonna purchase this vehicle for 20,000. I mean, for 1,000 credits, that's nothing. Yeah, why not? Type here. Oh, crud. Alright, well, anybody have any suggestions? You know, my favorite bird is the harrier. I'm a bit of a bird watcher. Must be under 20 characters, no vulgar language, hate speech, bullying, or violence. Do not use... I guess kids play this game, and ridiculous people. Do not use special characters such as question mark, exclamation, or tab. So, chat, you got any suggestions for the name? Just so you know, this is not stuck here. I don't have to choose Covenant Aviation, but I mean, why not? know if I've seen any suggestions here. Let me see. Anything from chat? Any suggestions? I said char. That's funny. So I'll leave this here for another 2 minutes. 11:10. I'll just put in. I'll put in Harrier Aviation. So we solved a couple things on this this trip. First one being the fact that you don't get a lot of fuel in these planes that are going on these missions, and you could take a longer mission, and with a fuel inefficient plane like the de Havilland, and it will waste your fuel and crash you. That's my 2 crashes that I went through on that one mission. It just sabotages you. I even had to glide into the landing because it restarted me closer to the airport, and I ended up gliding into the landing. I even ended up skipping to the approach and then gliding into the landing. It was scary because there was literally no fuel. So the engine died right as I was turning to base, and then as I turned into final, my engine was dead. So I did glide in for a landing, but it was pretty scary on that mission. So the next mission, I endeavored to fill up my tank. Didn't end up filling the tank because the whatever it is on the flight book doesn't really fill your tank. It fills your tank according to what it's going to tell you it's going to fill, and no more. Well, if you're going on a 3-hour flight, that amount of fuel, 51 pounds, is not enough. So I got on the runway, and then I searched up the way to find the what is it called, the fuel adding hotkey. Turns out there is one. You can just program it on the keyboard. I did that and added the fuel. You have to do it from inside the cockpit though. You can't do it from outside. I tried that. Since we don't have any suggestions, I'm going to go ahead and choose Harrier Aviation, since that's my favorite bird. That is a bird, by the way. You ought to look up that bird. It is a fascinating and beautiful bird. It's like a hawk, but it's also like an owl. And this bird can literally turn on a dime. It's a very cool bird. You ought to check it out. Alright, so we're back at headquarters. I don't know what the consequences are of starting up a company.
Congratulations. You just created your
But
first
we're
company.
gonna find out.
However, you're going to need to buy an aircraft to begin flying for yourself. Keep in mind, you can still fly as an employee at any time if needed.
Okay, so I don't know what I'm doing. Got an overview. Here's a owned company, so I'm going to build up 10,000 credits because this is my cargo transport, that dream. I really do want to do a cargo transport company because this is a money maker. So Harrier Aviation is here. Manage the company here. I can buy an aircraft here. Overview density areas. Fleet. I can buy an
At this early
aircraft.
stage of your new company, You can only access used aircraft. Keep going, and you'll soon be able to buy brand new aircraft.
Okay. I don't know what qualifications there are, but I'm going to look for the used aircraft.
Used aircraft are much cheaper than new ones,
2023.
but you cannot configure them. Pick one so we can see its
172,
condition.
the G1000. This is nice. I like this aircraft. Landing surface, fuel, max altitude, range 640 miles. This one is 1 seat, landing surface mountainous. Fuel is 18 liters per hour. This is 24 liters per hour. Max altitude 12.9. It's about the same, and the range is a little bit more with this one. Yeah, it sips the fuel, doesn't it? I mean, it probably because it only has one, but it doesn't show you cargo. The problem is that this thing. Look at this thing. I don't have the certification for it, but I thought it would be a lot more expensive than this. I like the Skyhawk better than the Cubcrafter. But does that preclude me? I mean, am I eliminating myself from being able to do certain missions and make more money by doing those missions? That only has 1 seat. I'm going to do this one. Since this is flight seeing and it's got more seats, I'm just going to
This is
assume
where you
more
can see
seats
the
means more
aircraft's
money.
current condition before committing to a purchase. The way you fly drastically impacts aircraft condition and the associated maintenance fees. So take care of your planes. This aircraft looks good, but in future be careful as it's not always the case when buying secondhand.
13,000 credits. Last known condition. To maintain. What does that mean? Okay. To maintain. 21,000 credits. 82,000 credits to do the electrical system? I'm in the wrong line of work. Auxiliary battery. Oh, that's not bad, and that's probably the biggest ding on the... Yeah, it is. Look at that. Let's do it. Like, I've got that money right there. Can I do it, please? Okay. How do I... Oh, I have to buy it first. Yes.
Now it's time to choose an insurance plan for your aircraft. There are different options available, each with different levels of coverage but also different fees. Choose the option that best suits the type of missions you'll be flying.
Okay, so this is a reputation bonus. Discount 20. Oh, I gotta get a discount, thank you. Crash coverage 80%, salvage coverage 100%. Okay, I like this insurance better. 11,870 credits per flight hour. Yeah, insurance is super valuable, especially at the early stages of a company's life. Okay, so here I am. What am I doing? What is this? Yes. I think I just did that. There's my aircraft.
Your new aircraft arrived. Let's get the technician to check it out and make sure nothing got shaken up in training. You'll want to regularly check on the condition of all your... It's up to you to decide what needs urgent attention and what can be left till later. But keep in contact with the technician as each system will need regular maintenance.
Okay, crew off. Manage aircraft. Let's look at this. No. 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 Dear Lord. Update, checkup. How do I just maintain this? Details. This is what I want to do. Thank you. I did not want to run out of the auxiliary battery. That was the bad thing. Okay, let's look at this again. Landing gear. Details. Oh dear Lord. Landing gear. What does it look like? Oh, I don't have that much money. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so hopefully I won't die next time I land. That's good. Okay, so in here. Oh dear Lord. Oh, that's okay. Oil tank, 1700 credits. Well, that's great, but I can't fuel up if I take a job. My insurance looks okay. Excuse me. Excuse me, gracious. What does this mean? Crew off, crew on. Crew available on. I think what that means is it's available to fly, right? Yes. So let's see if we can do company's most used aircraft. So this is just the company itself. So I don't go in here to select missions for that company. Excuse me. So if I go in here to missions, what does it tell me to do? Okay, this looks like a special thing.
So now you have your own business and your own aircraft to fly, or you can head out as a freelancer, where the rewards are higher, but the buck stops with you. You can now switch between employee and freelancer missions via the panel in the top left corner.
Okay. So if I do freelancer missions, okay, so I could still do employee missions and gain, in this case, like I did last time, up to 9,000 credits. Because I have an alpha reputation, I can probably garner more money. Guessing. Wait, it resets like that. Here's a 7,000 3-hour freight mission. If I do this one, this will give me a little more money. Yeah, but what about the freelancer missions? What kind of money do I get with these? Nothing. Wow. Oh, here we go. 10,000 credits, 17,000 credits. Shut the front door. I can take 18,000 credits. Shut the front door. 18,000. Okay. Let's do, is there a 30-minute $18,000? 18, 12, 30, 12, 30, 10, 45, 17, 45, 80, 18, 6. This one looks like it might be okay. What is it? So it's looks like a simple circuit. No aircraft available. Minimum transfer cost 18. Oh, fine. I don't know what that means exactly, but I think I'll go back to my home airport. Here we go. This is it. So freelancer missions from here. It says aircraft needed. It's supposed to be flight seeing. So let's see if we can qualify. Here's a 17. From here, one aircraft available. If I do transfer fee, so if I do this one, flight seeing mission from this aircraft, from this airport. It's 3 different towns. And you're gonna pay me how much? And see the price. $15 nautical miles total distance, which is not bad. Now, this is what I was talking about. This means nothing. When you could yank it all the way up here, it wouldn't give you this much fuel. So I'm gonna set this at half anyway. But this means nothing, by the way. So you yank it up here, it doesn't give you any more fuel than what it's going to give you up here. 51 pounds is all it gives you. You have to add fuel while you're on the tarmac. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to back out of this mission real quick, because I think it's the only mission available at this airport. Oh no. This one I can get from there. No. Can I get to any of these from here? No. So these are the only 2 missions I can get to. This one and this one. 11,000. 17. I'm gonna do this one. That's the one. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Okay. So with 17,000 credits, I can do the maintenance on my vehicular. If it doesn't rob me blind with insurance. Let's see how that goes. Oh. Crew on means that the AI will fly.
The hangar is even more useful for you as a freelancer.
Once you have a second,
you can change and manage your aircraft from here.
Once you have a second plane, you'll start getting passive income even when you're not playing the game. These missions are okay, they're a bit grindy, but once you get into the cargo business and VIP service, they become a flying bank. Ah, cool. Thanks. Appreciate that. Okay. So I'm assuming we're good. So I set up one of those key bindings for fuel, so I'm just going to fill up my fuel or add fuel or whatever when I get into the airplane. This is the most annoying part. I wish there was a key to skip this. And I don't care. I mean, I guess the programmers were really happy with themselves when they did this, but you do this maybe 5 times and you get so tired of it. Okay, so I'm going to give myself some more fuel. Now,
Everything's
my
fine,
fuel's
Dominga.
almost full.
You can initiate boarding.
Never mind. Those clouds look ominous. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get into the cockpit. Do my little startup procedure. Down, 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 down. Okay. So turn on master. I'm going to turn this off. Oh my goodness. Where did you come from? Okay, fine. I need to settle down with my keyboard here. Alright. Take this off because I don't need that for this plane. I was just taking off my prop for this plane. Turn this up. Turn this on.
Hi there.
Hi
Great
there.
day for flying, isn't it?
Turn on my lights.
For today's scenic flight, you're guiding Jana and one of her colleagues over our charming local town of Jindrachov Hradec. Seatbelt fastened? Then you're all set. Let's fly.
Lima Kilo Juliet Hotel Traffic Cessna Oscar Kilo. Hotel Golf Yankee is taxiing to runway 25
Turn
bar.
my mixture to full. Turn my fuel pump off. I don't need it.
So happy to be here, Captain. I'm Jana. Nice to meet you.
This is the annoying part where they talk to you.
I'm Jan, Jana's colleague.
Okay, so what's my altitude right now? 1680, so I'm gonna need to go to at least 2680. So let's go to 2700. And set that for altitude. And I don't even know what the course is, but at least I'll have the right altitude. Okay. Really don't like the steering on these planes. Anybody else have problems with the steering on these things? I really don't like the steerings on the 172. Everything else turns fine. It's just this 172 doesn't.
Lima Kilo Juliet Hotel Traffic Cessna Oscar Kilo. Hotel Golf Yankee taking off runway 25, our departure to the east.
I'm a bit nervous, but I'll be okay. Super excited to see the landscape from up high.
Here we go. See, it wouldn't turn. Come on now. Here we go. Where we enter the cockpit. This is the only way I can do it down here, so here we go. And we're off. Give me 10 degrees of flaps, please. And the 50s, and we're up.
Not sure if I'm actually ready. But no choice now, huh? Oh my. Butterflies in my stomach.
Huh. See, makes me self-conscious. Sometimes I don't know. I don't want to hear that. Just let me fly. Need some trim. Raise my flaps. Follow the pattern. And I'm getting some turbulence, but that's okay.
how small we are from up here. And glad you're the pilot, not me.
Alright, so I need to be at about 5%, 6% trim. Alright, looking good. Little compression, never hurt anybody. Time compression is the mission friend. Gaining a little bit too much altitude here.
Here we are, belted in for adventure, right?
Real adventure. Come on, where are your whip and your hat? Just kidding.
Okay, so we're gonna drop down my RPMs to about 21. It's gonna ask me to go to what? Hope not losing altitude at this point. Time compression never hurt anybody.
Is that the Jednotar we see over there?
Speed of 82, which means I'm going to need to bring up my trim to about 16. And I'm going to do this autopilot altitude cheat. So I set my altitude to 2700. See that? See that? So 2700. Stay below 82, so I'm going to reduce my throttle. Which means the autopilot's going to bring my trim and my flaps up, or my trim up, to an appropriate amount.
Honestly, I couldn't see much. Can we take a bit more time to enjoy the scenery?
I'm fighting the autopilot right now. I'm gonna turn it off. $27. I don't like that my trim is so much here. There's so little. I'm gonna bring up the energy a little bit. Here we go. Stay below 82, but golly, I was at 60 something, so that's not enough.
One of you!
Excuse me. Yes. Okay. Now what? So now I'm going to fly around to Holavan. 2700 is the magic altitude, right?
I've always wanted to do this, but kept putting it off. So glad I finally did it.
Looks like oh, thanks, Andy. 2500 though. Why am I at 2500? Set an altitude at 26. Okay. Turn my autopilot off. Set my altitude at 26. Set a speed of 82, which means bring my trim up higher. Okay, so now that my trims are about right, needs to be higher than that, or lower than that. About 16 is about right. So I need to fly slower. My target is not 82, my target should be 79, right? Because this thing likes to jump above 80. Bring my trim up to about 20 now, it looks like. I need to slow down, less energy. There we go. Golly. Yeah, maybe my rudder is a bit wonky. I don't know why though. I'm gonna check it out. Maybe it just needs a calibration or something. Yeah, but I have a hard time maneuvering in a 172. Maybe my rudder needs adjustment in the 172, like a special axis setting or something. Got some energy a little bit.
Last but not least, thanks for showing us that.
And I think it says last but not least. I thought there was 3 towns. But heck, I'll be more than happy to just do 2. I don't mind. 26.
Amazing! Just like I imagined.
Yeah, I hope
My
I get
photos are going to be
paid
awesome.
really good for maintaining this. Learn how to maintain this aircraft a lot better than before. I think I'm going to get a controller cam. That way people can see what I'm doing with my controls and maybe tell me, hey, you shouldn't be doing that, buddy. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so now what I want to do is turn on the course. Nav, autopilot, and see what happens. Nav. I really do want to hit the nav. Well, so much for that, huh? Alright, fine. I'll just set my heading to that. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? Oh, look at that. This is where I want to go.
Such a stunning view.
I'm on autopilot. And I'm going to bring my throttle down quite a bit. The cruise RPMs here. There we go. My altitude's 25, and I'm descending, even though my altitude is set at 2,700.
Last
And
but
I'm
not least, the
set at
roofs.
altitude autopilot.
Look at that.
What does this ROL stand for right here? Well, I sure hope I do get paid a lot for this mission, because it is expensive. From a time standpoint, that is. Trim is at negative. I'll turn my autopilot off. Alright, so usually about 2,600 feet. Fly around Samotair. Thought I was burning energy, but I guess I wasn't. Yeah. Losing energy. Okay. I'm gonna burn some time by compressing my time. Governor which appears to be in the red. Yeah, I agree.
Look! The world's at our feet.
Don't overstress your engine. Remember, you own the plane. The plane will always need maintenance. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I do own the plane. That's right. I'm not an employee. I've forgotten about overstressing the engine.
It's incredible.
Looks like I've got a nav or a course back to the base, so hopefully the autopilot will kick in. I really need to learn how to use this autopilot a lot better. Like use my altitude. Okay, final is back this way. So my heading is at 270. I'll hit my heading, and my altitude is at 26, which is fine. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. So your RPMs need to stay in the green to salvage your... Oh, I'm right at the airport.
You can't even imagine this from the ground, but when you take off, it's awesome.
Lima Kilo Juliet Hotel Traffic Cessna Oscar Kilo. Hotel Golf Yankee 3 miles northeast 2600.
Yeah, I didn't realize
for
it was so
inbound
close
to
to the
land
airport.
runway 254.
Fly to pattern entry. Yes. 26 is pretty good. That's where I am. Let's do turn around to get to the pattern entry here. Forgive me for my sins. I'm going to hit a 30-degree turn here. Give it a little rudder, slip into that turn a little better.
I'm feeling better now. I'm almost enjoying the
What do
ride.
you mean almost enjoying the ride?
See? It wasn't a big deal after all.
I'm at 102. Oh yeah, I need to lose that. I'm on final. No, I'm not on final. I'm entering the pattern. Why does that say final? I was really scared. I literally thought it was going to force me to go to final right now. Okay.
I'm totally, wow. I'm usually more articulate, but wow.
That is final. That is what that is. 88, 87. Let's burn some of this energy off. I'm gonna do a bit of some creative flying here. Yep, I'm at idle.
Lima Kilo Juliet Hotel Traffic Cessna Oscar Kilo. Hotel
There,
Golf Yankee
that's
is on
altitude
final
burned
runway
off.
25, are to land.
Okay. Last set of flaps. Oh, hush. I am not comfortable with this. I'm gonna go around. Yeah, that, I don't know if it's done on purpose or what, but the guidance to landing is not good. There was no entrance to the pattern. It says to enter the pattern, but yeah, that seems like it was not designed to help. So I'm gonna head up to 26. Stay in the pattern. That's a little bit short. There we go. That's a little bit long. I'm at 21. I'm happy actually at 23, to be quite honest. There's the pattern finally. Oops, nope, that's not the pattern. Pattern's this way. The people in the, God bless them, they are back there probably puking right now. Alright, let's see where this runway is. Okay, we're good still. We're at 26. Very good, very good. 10 degrees of flaps. I think I can reduce my throttle. Yeah, I'm halfway downwind. Bring that trim up just a tad. Trim is really responsive. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Almost there. That's good. I think I'll turn now. 20 degrees, yank that bad boy up 30 degrees. Level out. Reduce throttle. And I'm at 85, 83, 83. final now. I'm gonna gain some speed. I'm just gonna go to idle for a second. Oops, I didn't need to turn to final yet. I think I'm gonna get a like a webcam tracker for my head so I can look around. I swear. Good lord. And this thing is dinging me again for flaps down. Alright, so let's see if I can just not crash.
500.
This is not good. I was started too high again, but I'm a lot more comfortable with this approach than the last one. Maybe I'm not. Good lord, nope. Nope, if I have to nose down, that's not a good sign. Up flaps. It makes it a different game when you have to pay for the airplane. It really does. I'm glad I fixed the alternate battery. I wish I could have fixed the, what is it, the landing gear though. That's what really scares me the most, is I don't want to break my landing gear. But I don't really land hard, at least I don't think so. But the problem is the game thinks I do, and that's what's measuring the damage on my aircraft, right? So because of that, I have to be super extra careful. 21. I don't think I'm going to go up to 26 this time. I think I'm going to stay pretty much at 22, 23. Oops, I turned a little too far. There we go. Just call it good at that. Give it a little extra. I'm at 80, 79. Okay, I'm losing speed. Let me just gain a little energy here. Poor passengers. They get to look at the town a lot now. I'm glad the game doesn't ding you for, you know, aborting a landing, because if it did, then that would make things worse, I think. Like, passengers would rather not crash, and besides, they get more time in the airplane. I'm gonna turn to base. And then I'm going to turn to final. I think I turned a little bit too far. It's okay though. I'm at 83. This is comfortable. 10 degrees of flaps. I'm good. Using that box to guide me. Okay. Alright, so I'm at 91. And look at where I am. Ugh.
500.
I'm feeling better about this landing than the last two, but like, it's an uphill landing. I ballooned. Look at me, I'm almost at the end of the runway already. Dear Lord. I need need to stop looking at those boxes and just land. Lord help me if ever I want to actually get a pilot's license. My instructor's going to be like, would you land already? That's what I think the problem is. It's an uphill runway. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to treat this like it's the top of the... Even though I'm a little low. Yeah, it is an uphill runway. I've got another video of a landing that I did on an uphill grass runway in the Alps. Oh my god, it was gorgeous. I don't even know how I did it. But I ranked like top 16 in landings on that landing challenge for Microsoft 2020. Just gonna not crash, hopefully. Hey, I can land, okay? I can do it, Andy. I'm just practicing my pattern. I'm really low. You should go get a coffee, Andy. I'll be on the ground pretty soon. After I land, though, I'm going to call it quits for the night. I think I've had enough flying. I started the company, though, and I got my first airplane, so I'm good with that. I just really don't like these particular missions. These passengers, though, are probably asleep back there, as most of the world is by now. But I've got plenty of fuel, let me tell you. Plenty of fuel. Yeah. You saw that too. I'm telling you, I'm not running out of fuel, okay? I gave myself some extra space here. So I can line up a little better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do alright on this one. Okay, I'm at 75. I'm pretty low. I'm gonna turn to final now. Hopefully be lined up perfectly with the runway, right? Yes, please. Okay, no. I'm gonna turn a little bit, and then I'm gonna turn back in. We'll pretend I did that on purpose. There we go. Look at how perfectly I lined up with the runway this time. Okay, I'm at 85. I'm gonna let myself lose a little energy. Oh, I'm at 500. That is an uphill runway, look at that. Unfair. I'm gaining speed. I'm at complete idle right now. I can't do my flaps. I'm gonna do them anyway. And wreck my only plane. Thank goodness. That it is definitely different. You get a lot more nervous about these flights when your quote-unquote career is on the line here. I don't know why it's asking me to stop on the grass, though.
Lima Kilo Juliet Hotel Traffic Cessna Oscar Kilo. Hotel Golf Yankee is taxiing to parking.
Welcome back. Are you okay, Jana? Ready to fly again?
Big thrills and insane views over Jednotar. Let's do it again.
Loved every minute of it, from start to finish.
Thanks, Andy Golly.
Thanks, Captain.
I feel like adult. I usually do pretty well with these landings, but I did not this time. Look, don't ask me to land in a tail dragger. I will never land in a tail dragger. I did this bad with this aircraft. I will never land in a tail dragger. Okay, so do you have any input on what I can do about gauging my speed here? Ready to fly again. What do I do to gauge the speed? Because I get dinged on my taxi speed sometimes. Like, there needs to be like an add-on somebody programs to say, this is your actual speed right now, and your taxi speed needs to stay below this. Because it's really hard to gauge. Depending on the aircraft too, what ends up happening is that the camera will zoom in and out at a certain amount based on the aircraft you're in, right? Larger aircraft it zooms out more, smaller aircraft it zooms in more. And so it's hard to gauge the speed from one aircraft to the next if you're just trying to do it that way, like, you know, how fast the weeds go by your wingtips or whatever. So how do you gauge that? I don't know. Maybe I need to program an add-on. Somebody does. Because I don't know how fast I'm going right now. Nah. I don't know what my speed is. How can you tell? 7. How can you tell what the speed is? See, I'm gonna run into that dude. I'm gonna chop him up.
You turned your passengers into flight addicts, haven't you? Anyway, I can see that anxiety has turned into excitement. Well done.
Ooh, let's see if it laughs at me. Like, it should be like a laughter icon. How many passes did you make? Ha ha ha. Okay, so it looks like it might grab me an S. No, it won't grab me an S tier. I didn't see that. All I saw was the speed gauge on the left, the red, yellow. Oz, okay. $25,000. I like money. Base income, reputation bonus. No skip bonus, so I got some money. Reputation update. I should have got a lot more than that. I mean, I flew around that pattern many, many times. 1128, that's good. Okay, so let me go. So is this the point where I go and look at my aircraft? Where do I go look at my aircraft? Okay, so let's go. I bet you it's in here. All companies, manage company. This bad boy. I can manage it now, right? Manage aircraft. Technician to maintain. So I can, should I just maintain it right now, like the whole thing? Oh, I can sell this thing for 27? I bought it for 23. Hold on, what? How's that possible? Don't, okay. Don't these things depreciate? Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at my landing gear and just take care of the lowest. Doodad, maintain that. Yes, okay, good. And my brakes. It's a trap. Okay, and then tire pressure. Come on. Really? You're going to charge me 978 credits to fill up the air? Come on. I don't want, I don't want to leave this stuff unmaintained. Okay. That's fine. I'll just, yeah, I'll eat it. Engine. See what it looks like. Oil tank. Yeah, I'll do that one too. There, now I didn't have to fill all these doodads up that didn't need filling. Oh, I see. The next Cessna is around 300K and we left without a plane. I wonder, okay, so let's see what the market looks like. Used aircraft. What kind of aircraft can I buy? Holy crap, you're not lying. Oh, these are Beechcraft. Hold on. Cub Crafters, 323,000. Never mind. $228. Like this was a steal. 231,000. 170,000. Yeah, it is a trap, no doubt. And it's got G1000, but this is 327,000 with basic avionics. I got a G1000 here. Okay, so I'd have to save about 200,000. After this mission, I have 10,000 credits, and I did a lot of maintenance, so maybe. What does a brand new aircraft look like? Well, that's not much different. I mean, it's 400,000. I wouldn't mind having probably I guess a VL3 maybe, but really I wouldn't mind having like one of these Cessna C400s. That's not bad. Beechcraft Bonanza. 760,000. Okay. So if I leave the plane as available, crew on, do I have to hire a crew? Density areas, so I can go to Africa, Brazil. That might be, yeah, that's probably Brazil. Or what is this? Russia? Belarus, maybe? Where am I? What is it? Spring, summer, fall, or winter? Like, how do I tell? Because I can click on any of these. Okay, interesting. So once I can get a cargo, shoot, I could purchase a cargo transport company right now and fly a 172. Why can't I create it? It's 10,000. Must mean I have more money from 26,000. I have one. So why can't I start my create company? Why can't I do this? Do I have to create? Oh, I see. So I think I have to own another aircraft. Correct? From 262,000. So I think I have to purchase a Skyhawk or another aircraft to fly the cargo plane thing. I see. So I'm gonna need not just 10, I'm gonna need about 20, 36,000. So this is just, oh, we'll just give you a taste. I get it. Alright. So it looks like my passive income certification. Oh, yes, another airplane. Yeah, I have to get another airplane. So this basically, my balance means that I don't have enough money for my insurance, I guess. This is going to cost me, or just like this is the amount of money that I put into the business. And so far I haven't gone into the black. Purchase profit insurance. Oh crap. So yeah, that's my next choice is this. I have to buy another plane. Okay. Alright, well that answers all the questions that I had this morning, or evening, morning, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, grind. I think I'll have to fly at least 2 more missions for this to work. Maybe 3 more missions for this to work. To get a another plane and start the commercial business, the cargo business. So I'll do that next. So yeah, Andy, you've been super helpful today, man. I really appreciate all your input. I'm gonna call it a night though, and I'll see you on the next one, probably tomorrow evening, if life doesn't call. But I think tomorrow about 9 o'clock will probably be right about the time I get on, and continue flying. Maybe a couple more missions tomorrow. Get closer to that 36 to 40,000 range, so I can get me another plane and another company. In any case, thanks again for joining, and I will see you on the next one. Bye for now.